to our 365-day stream to see how far we can get in a year. I'm your host, Azonavox. Welcome to the channel. Let me get everything set up, and we will continue on after this. Yeah, but I definitely agree that they are going to kill the game that way. Because, I mean, the game just came out, and you have a lot of people who are trying to get interested in it, who are still trying to grind up equipment, who are still, hey, welcome Xavier, who are still trying to go ahead and set their builds up, and then you're going to go ahead and not only are you going to nerf the builds, you're going to nerf their ability to even get the equipment that would help them get to those builds.
I think what's doing it for me is, like we said, there's the small majority that they're seeing have done the endgame content, who are playing 14, 15 hours a day, and even other people who play 15 hours a day, they're not skilled enough to do the stuff that
right.
Those people are doing. It's going to make the content harder.
Yeah. Which
isn't necessarily a bad thing, but.
Yeah, but when you come to like when you're talking about hello everyone, yes, I remember you, Caden. I don't know exactly who was first because when I switched to top or live chat, it fixes both of you up. I actually do think Xavier is first though, but yeah, I am a video game masochist. I prefer my video games to be devastatingly difficult.
Yeah, the harder the better, in my opinion.
Yeah, because like when you struggle, it's like skiing and snowboarding. There are some games that are difficult to learn but easy to master. There are some games which are easy to master but difficult to learn. And I prefer my games to be, a unicycle. Difficult to master, difficult to learn. It's just it makes accomplishing something in those games, more challenging, and it just feels better.
I mean, they haven't even put out a stable product yet.
Yeah. Server's still crashing and everything else, so how can you go ahead and fix a game that is needs fixing in other areas? So we're talking Outriders, guys. Outriders is pretty much the only thing we're touching in our spare time here. So,
and I would say Outriders is easier solo than it is with two other people on your team.
I absolutely agree, because when you guys jump into my team, I feel like everything skyrockets, and normally me trashing through all these mobs, I'm getting handed.
Well, that's also because your world tier is higher than what we're capable of. So I don't know. I guess we'll see when. Apparently,
a lot of people were kicking Devastators from their groups if they found out they were Devastators when they logged in.
Yeah, I've heard this.
Which I think is pretty fucked, because I don't see anything. I don't see anything wrong with the Devastator, but yeah.
The DPS isn't up there with the other meta builds at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you guys don't really have any damage over time or like significant damage abilities.
Just the bleed.
Yeah. Now, is there a bleed support in your trees?
Yeah.
Ah, this lag. Yeah, because, I mean, if there's bleed support, I can see it being useful, but at the same time, I'm just like...
So I think the bottom tree gives you an overall, like, 120, 150 extra bleed duration, or damage, one of the two, and then there's a legendary armor set that you can pair it with.
Starting a challenge to join every stream I make. I mean, more power to you. You'll be joining the stream, like, every day like I'm streaming, so. Yeah, I get... The only problem I can see with bleed is I believe the bleed mechanic doesn't function if the enemy's not moving. So if you've got a stationary enemy, then the bleed mechanic is pretty pointless.
I think they still bleed. I've got a build set up so far where I get 2 earthquakes that apply bleeds and 2 impales that apply bleeds. So I can use those 4 abilities, well 2 abilities, but I can activate them each 2 times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just got a rifle that freezes and when you defeat frozen enemies. The problem is that I feel like a lot of those when you kills they're problematic. Because if you're not making the kill, your thing isn't proccing, so it's a pretty pointless ability with playing in multiplayer. I mean, it's useful, but pointless. I can see why a lot of Technomancers went high DPS toxic, but yeah. Anyway, guys. I really do enjoy the game. I really wish they would just fucking co-locate their feces so I can enjoy it. Alright. Okay, let's work on getting these babies out. These Quetzals won't need me for a while. I may honestly end up, like, selling these things because, you know, I'd like Quetzals, but I don't think we need any massive amounts of Quetzals right now. Try and tame a Rex and get you could do the Broodmother. I wish you luck, because it is not something you go in with like 1 or 2 Rexes. You have to come in with a few Rexes, and you can't just like drag any old Rex off the street and be like, okay, let's do this. You're honestly better off just going with, if you're going to do the Broodmother, you're better off just taking the Megatheriums, because they get a pretty massive bonus to damage against it.
So I'm on World Tier 11. Challenge Tier 4 for expeditions is where it started me off at. And I just did my first expedition. And I'm not going to get the targeted time?
Yeah, I guess not, yeah, because now that they've nuked it down, do you want the game to be a strategy or a puzzle? I mean, you're the one designing it. That is up to you. I could not tell you how to design the game.
I was 56 seconds off, and I feel like I was slaying out
everything, and yet still you weren't able to do it. Yeah, I feel like they really punished the wrong people here.
They just needed to leave it alone, I think.
Yeah, they should have. I will say though, if there is one thing I'm really mad about, it's not even Outriders. I'm so mad about Path right now, because the new Path, like, it looks amazing. It is. I have not been this excited for Path of Exile since like I first started playing Path. They're finally doing a thing that everybody asked for, giving people the opportunity to really make a lot of currency in the game, but have to be willing to go ahead and just throw everything to the wind. And they made a lot of changes to all the shit everybody's been complaining about over the years, so This update finally fixed everything. So, and I won't get to play it. I won't have the opportunity to play it.
Skylar, get down. 43% accuracy, 274 enemies killed, 0 time in cover. 0 times in cover.
0 times in cover. I thought about picking up. So, like, what are you have all your abilities unlocked, right?
Yeah.
So, what are all the abilities? Because I played a little bit in the demo, but I didn't get to unlock a lot of stuff.
Read them off to you.
Yeah, sure. If you don't mind. Yeah, I wouldn't mind hearing them.
I am at level 30, world tier 11, and the first ability I have is Earthquake. He like punches the ground and it sends out a shockwave. It releases a shockwave to deal 16,376 damage and interrupts all enemies in front of you.
Okay.
There is Golem, where you fortify yourself for 65% of incoming damage for 8 seconds. Well, the Earthquake cooldown is 9.6 seconds. The Golem is 26.4 seconds. And it's like when you surround yourself in rock.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Gravity Leap. Leap into the air and strike targets from above, dealing 327 damage, interrupting enemies in a small radius around you for 19.8 seconds. Bullet Reflect creates a barrier that captures all enemy projectiles and accumulates damage. After 10 seconds of triggering the skill, the accumulated damage is reflected back at the enemies in front of you. 22 seconds. Impale, select a target, and interrupt their skills, inflict the bleed, and deal 21,491 damage. If the damage is lethal, the enemy will be impaled, granting a powerful bonus to armor and health regen to all allies for 9 seconds. That's 23 seconds.
Okay.
Tremor creates a series of explosions around you, each dealing 2,687 damage and draining 292 health from enemies within a medium radius around you.
Wow, that sounds really weak for what it should be. I mean, I feel like that should be a lot stronger.
You got to keep in mind the the tremor, no, the earthquake and the impale. I have mods. I'm currently wearing mods to increase the damage on them.
Okay. So my next question for
Skylar.
I guess for the way the build works, like I'm just trying to figure out, because you guys recover health whenever you kill something or whenever something dies in close proximity. I'm just trying to figure out a way that build could be efficient. Like, I guarantee when they come up with some raid-like mechanic, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh God, I'm sorry, Devastators," and all the Devastators gonna look down and be like, "No," like, because everybody's gonna need a Devastator, and nobody's gonna have one because they just rejected them all early.
So basically, how I've been playing it is, I'll run in and I'll earthquake twice. I'll hit my impale, and then I'll shoot shit if their stuff's still alive.
Right.
And then I'll use gravity leap to close the gap to get to the next enemy group of enemies. So I move faster type situations.
Yeah.
Or if there's a ability I don't want to get hit by, I'll gravity leap into the air and let it play out.
You can find Megatheriums in either the Redwoods or up all the way north in the snow. The two big places to find Megas. I mean, they're not too difficult to find. It's just getting them. That's all. Yeah, I might.
You have to pay drop pods to do. some of the expeditions.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I guess if you lose, you won't get your shit back.
That's pretty shitty, considering. Man. Yeah, I don't know who designed it. I don't know who made that decision, but it doesn't sound like a good one. I mean, I was gonna hop on earlier, but did not get the chance, so I did not get to see how everything feels. I'm real mad about the whole vulnerability thing, because, like, they reduced the vulnerability, which was the majority of what I was doing, because my freeze inflicts vulnerability, and then they get another 40% vulnerability stacked on top of that. So I think I might have to start going for vulnerability and weakness. Oh, you guys have plenty of meat. I'm not gonna worry about that. Let me go into the yard. I'm just concerned that, like, with a lot of the changes that they're making, there's not going to be any point to going after specific things for the guns, like we're already doing with, you know, death chains and lightning bolts. I feel like they want to make a game all about abilities, but they're hampering the abilities to make them about it. So I don't know. We'll see where it goes, I guess.
The videos I've seen about doing these expeditions is you got to know like where enemies are going to spawn, and that was when it was at normal. So I can only imagine.
Right.
Like the first 5 seconds of this run, I'm waiting here for a fucking door to open.
Right. So the expeditions are just like, they're the quote the end game content.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see it being a very I can't see it being a good move on their part to go ahead and cut out that kind of stuff. You know, it's too early to be cutting content. Hey, welcome. How you doing? Okay. Yep, it's you. Yep, I remember.
And I died.
Yeah, of course I remember. Like, you guys don't have to come into the chat and be like, "Hey, do you remember me?" I mean, yeah, of course I remember you. I'm a small enough streamer that I can remember like people who come into my chat. I think, anyway. Well, most of the time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna roll up a Devastator after I max out my thing and just try it out, because I'm wondering if maybe I can try out the other builds. Like, the tree that you have, you're going into just bleed support?
Yeah, it's like inflicting bleed. Like I even got a mod on that critical shots inflict bleed.
Yeah. So what do the other trees do? Or what are the other branches?
One's like health, so it's like the bottom tree is for your anomaly power, the top tree is your gunplay, and the
Right.
middle tree is your tank.
And I assume bleed is in the gunplay tree?
No, bleed is an anomaly tree.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, because that whole center line, like, for me, is, it's all based on cooldowns, and, it's based on cooldowns and inflicting freeze. I haven't even looked at that top one, so... I know the bottom one is, increased things like, the rockets and, what is the pain launcher and stuff like that, so a lot of ordnance. But I much prefer my gadget builds. Just being able to freeze and heal and throw out turrets. Guess I'm gonna have to bag it and go out the door, I suppose. It's not what I wanted to do, but it'll work. I'm happy that those damn gigas are gonna raise up here soon. I really don't know what I'm gonna do with them, but oh no, did my eggs crack? Oh shit, I think my eggs might have cracked. I hope they didn't die. Nope, they didn't crack yet. They are 5 minutes and counting. Okay, we're just gonna chill here for a bit. Go out for the giga after these.
Like, I'm on difficulty 5, challenge 5,
Yeah.
and this door just opened up, and there's fucking 3 captains in it. I mean, I'm giving her all she's got, but...
Oh my goodness, Giga, please. Give her all she's got, Captain. You know what it is? You just gotta get them dilithium crystals. Joe, could you please not do that right outside the door, please? Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit of a slower episode, guys. Obviously, you know, I've got a couple babies raising. I'm not going to be doing, like, a bunch of baby raising. I'm just trying to get those things on the trough. And then, work on the other stuff afterwards, but... Oh,
and now I'm out of bullets.
I don't have any meat. Heck. How you doing today? We are going nice and slow today. I finally have some time to enjoy the Easter content, so I'm going to be looking around to see if I can find myself a decent Easter dino. I'd like to see if there's an Easter Giga. That would be really entertaining. I feel like these guys were hungry, so... Yeah, they were hungry. Alright, back in we go. Goodness. You're fine. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. Just It's one of the big reasons why I've kind of gotten to the point where I'm not going to tell anybody anything aside from the incident. It's just that every time I start streaming, everybody wants to be on the stream. So everybody shows up and constantly has to be in the frame. So I don't mind being able to play with people. It gets to that point where everybody pops in and stands right in front of my babies, or you know, I'm trying to do something and everybody's flapping in the way, or just whatever. Insert thing here. I don't have a problem with people. I just have a problem with people's actions sometimes. Man, even these blueberries do not taste good. I don't know how the hell she can eat, like, room temperature blueberries. It's gross. Get out of here, blueberries. Welcome back, Nosepicker. Nice to see you back. Man, that didn't take too long at all. I'm actually glad to see that you popped in again. The only reason I'm working on these eggs is because the Rex that had these had a mutation into health. So I'm trying to go ahead and get myself a, I'm trying to go ahead and get myself a male with a health mutation. Oh shit, twins. Was unexpected. I mean, it's never unexpected because I expect to have twins and triplets all the fucking time, honestly. That's why I bring so many cryopods in when I come into the fridge. Here, I'll show you in just a moment. But let me get these guys in the bags and then I'll take a look at what they're looking at. Ooh, I like... Man, I love how those colors turn out. We will chuck these things out here in a moment. Alright, so here's the first one, and here's the second one. Sounds like it just like a streamer. In a good way, it's relaxing. I mean, I don't know. I'm more of a public speaker than anything else. I worked very hard on my voice. I didn't really like my voice when I was younger and everything else, and so I worked to have a voice that I thought was good. So I spent a lot of time in front of a mirror, practicing speaking to myself, watching the way that I speak, and things like that. It sounds dumb.
This one's a fail.
But yeah, I've definitely worked really hard on my voice. It's not the greatest voice, you know, but I enjoy it. Also, you know, practicing different accents and everything kind of forces me to learn how to shape my voice. But thank you. I actually take compliments about my voice better than anything else. Yeah. Alright, okay, so, Joe, you were asking about the mutations. So, now that, I guess they fixed the cryopods just recently. So, 33 mutations... what? 33 and 15? 33 and 5? Hold on. Wait a second, 540... okay. Okay, it just must have pushed over. Got it, that makes sense. Okay. Let's see... 540... So, you see up at the top where it shows the mutations, that shows how many times it has mutated in the family tree. So you can always see your mutations. You kind of have to remember what the base numbers are. That's why you see that I name my Rexes certain base numbers, so that way I know what I'm starting out with and can look for the mutation that I'm running after. And for Rexes and a lot of other carnivore and attack creatures, people tend to go for health and melee. So we're constantly looking for health and melee mutations. 98, 449. Damn. Oh, but you're male. Haha. Perfect. I got a male with the mutation.
Yeah.
Alright. So this Rex here, the one at the end, gets to get raised. Because I am going to replace our male breeder with this one when it's done. That means the new line of Rexes are going to have red lights in them. Pretty exciting.
1 minute off.
1 minute off. Yeah, you were like 54 something seconds before, right?
Well, this one, I did a different one. This one was 1 minute.
Yeah, it sounds painful. It sounds not like a good build. Or not your build. It sounds like the expeditions were designed and people are like, oh, they're clearing them too fast. But they're too difficult. Like even
People are beating their
optimizing.
content. We didn't intend people to beat it.
Yeah. The problem is even at max optimization, I feel like it wouldn't be easy. I'm very glad that we have this mutation, though. It means that our new utility and response Rex will no longer be. Well, did Tekkageddon die? I think Tekkageddon died in the fight. Maybe it didn't. Let me go check real quick. No, Tweaker, Frost. Yeah, I think Tekkageddon died in the last round, so that's fine. So Technorock will now be the utility response Rex, and I guess whatever we're gonna name this new baby. I think I'm gonna break the whole Techna in thing that we've been doing here. Figure out an actual good name for this baby. Would you upgrade your base defense if you saw an Alpha Giga near your base? There is no Alpha Giga, so no.
But yes, I would just move.
Yeah, that would be... If
Well,
there
it
was an Alpha
depends.
Giga near the base, I would probably just up and move.
It depends on like what am I trying to say here?
What level?
What it took to kill it. Yeah, what it took to kill it.
I assume it would be some like nonsense. It would probably be some boss level nonsense that would require Gigas to fight the Giga. Yeah, I can't even picture that at Alpha Giga. In Alpha Giga. Excuse me, guys, I got the hiccups.
What are you doing, monkey girl?
Like, how that thing would just be huge.
No, go put those back.
Yeah, after we get these babies in a reasonable spot, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna pop up to where the gigas spawn and see if we can find us a fucking Easter giga of some sort.
Easter Giga.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool to capture an Easter giga. You know, with a high level if possible. But just having nice colors would be cool to breed. You guys are still babies, but 9.7, so yeah, that won't be too long. Goodness, man, I fucking hate hiccups. They're the worst. I mean, obviously genocide trumps hiccups, but still. Hiccups are pretty fucking terrible. So you don't just sit here. I mean, I'm. Listen, You're not like a soldier or anything. You're not required to just like sit here and wait around the thing. I'm raising babies because I have to raise babies. You can't sit here and raise my babies for me. Like, it's got to get done. Yeah, it turns the stream into sometimes a boring slog of, you know, drool and meat. But, I mean, that's Ark. If you don't want to raise babies in Ark, then, I mean, you just buy them. But, we can't really do that for the challenge here.
Say, brown bear, what do you see?
Look, I can't even think about that. Having hiccups for fucking years, I don't know what the hell I would do with myself. Having hiccups for an hour is horrendous.
It's a frog.
I think these guys have a 7, either a 28 or a 21 for their imprints at 3 times. Let's see. At least the Rexes are kind of done here. A lot of those Rexes are gonna be doing the things, so. Help you by doing meat runs. I really don't need the meat runs. I'm good. Listen, Joe, when you do things, it takes away from me doing things. And I don't have much I can do right now. So you doing things in place of me doing things doesn't make more time. It makes less content. And I know this isn't the most amazing content, but you know, it's still something. I'd love to go ahead and do babies, but I gotta do Easter stuff. But I'll get there eventually. It's just a matter of time. Especially when it's just me on, and I'm the only person on. You know, I've got to have something to do. Oh, this is gonna be the new tweaker. It is a cursed Rex as well. It seems. It is just already tripping. Hasn't even started. Or maybe it's just in the body range of the Giga or something. I don't know. How long you guys got? You are at an 89.5%. Crumplehorn, what do you tell me? Giga. 89.5. No, not 389.5%. Jesus, what kind of giga is this? Adults in 8 hours. Wonderful. I know one of my eggs is actually close. In a few hours it should be going off. And I know that there was an egg that we had sitting in the fridge from forever ago that I'm cracking because I don't know what's in it. I mean, I know it's some clone baby or something, so I guess it'll just get put away, but I just wanted to get it out of the fridge, figure out what the fuck it is. 3 hours. Okay. Let me set a timer for 3 hours here. Yeah, so the boss fight is going to be... I guess we've established the boss fight is going to be on Sunday. So... Yep. In the meantime, we have plenty of time. We'll probably spend either, you know, a day or two just preparing for a boss fight for Sunday, but... Yep, in the meantime, we've got free time, which is nice. I really want to get these guys on the troughs. It's going to take a little bit. 10. Juvenile, wonderful. Okay. Let's grab this. You're on a trough now. Oh, they're going to drain. I can already feel that. Baby. The last boss fight that we have left right now is the Alpha Tech Cave. That's it. We're done with all the other bosses. We finished through all the Broodmothers. We finished through all the Megapithecus, all of the Dragon, Gamma, and finally, after 4 tries, we finished off the Beta Tech Cave yesterday. So, Sunday should be our last fight before we can go tame the Titanosaur and then be off the server, and then we'll move on to Scorched Earth. But yeah, Alpha Tech Cave, that's it. You know, the big kahuna, the last thing everybody sees before they leave the island. And I'm expecting to do it first try. I'll for sure watch the stream on Sunday. Yeah, tune in. I mean, people were really interested to finally see us knock out the beta. I'll tell you that it was most amount of people we've had like watching at once, so that was pretty nice. I know everybody wants to see boss fights, so that's always a big one. And we knew that, like, we expected to be done last Sunday. But the beta cave just kicked our ass, and then kicked our ass twice after that. So we were just getting fed up. I mean, so much so I went up into like backup emergency Rex raising because I was afraid that we were just not going to have the ability to do it again. Just grab these other eggs on here. Okay, don't need that. You guys could probably breed, but I'm just gonna put you away at some point. Yeah, I have so many backup eggs. I don't even know what to do with all these damn eggs right now. I may end up just starting to sell eggs before we leave, just because of how many we have. Oh, that's regular eggs. I want to keep those. Use them for emergency food. By emergency food, meaning I'm a little too lazy and I don't want to go over and go get some meat. Go Megatherium so I can kill the brood mother. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I would definitely look up some videos on the brood mother and make sure you're going in there, because it's we spent a couple weeks breeding to be able to take on the brood mother. Luckily, the stuff that we bred out was able to take it on like a few generations in, so we didn't have to spend a lot of time on breeding. It was just a matter of preparing for the fights, getting through the caves and such. I mean, and if you're gonna breed, now is the time to do it, because you know these events are going to give you the rates that you need. Otherwise, it's gonna be a long process. Let me put this egg away.
We got a very good melee roll on a 150 kibble tame.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was
Like really, really, really high melee.
yeah, I think ours were like close to 300 or something.
No, it was 490.
Oh, no shit. Wow. I didn't realize that.
I could be wrong. It could have been 290. I think it was 490.
Either way, what if you're looking for a mega to go ahead and fight the boss, you are going to want to start with a level 150 mega. You do not want to grab anything less than a 150.
Well, you're gonna want to kibble tame anything for 140 plus.
Kibble tame anything 140 plus.
Yeah, it's like I said, you could tame that 140 and then roll all points into fucking melee or something crazy like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but kibble taming. I think megas need what, regular, the blue stuff, or are they superior?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What'd you say?
Do megas need superior or regular?
Superior.
Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna need that purple, that purplish kibble, purple pink, whatever. Yeah, so there's a lot of prep that's gonna come with it, and I can't make it for you. You're gonna have to really put down roots and start taming out and getting eggs and all that stuff. Okay, I can be gone just long enough to get this done. Ooh, a blue swamp donkey. Nah, there must be lag. Yep. Oh, that's a really nice looking Paggy Rhino. You know, if this lag ever lets up. I literally could have had a fucking prostate exam in the time it took for that thing to load. Holy shit. Load times are getting crazy.
And Mark?
Yeah. I mean, at least for right now. I'm sure they'll at least lessen up a little bit once the event's over, but...
You'd hope, wouldn't you?
Whoa, that Rex is looking nice. It's also looking real hurt. But that is a nice looking... I won't inside you if you invite me to your tribe. That is... No,
You know who says that? Insiders.
Yeah, it's not an option. Like there's no getting invited to the tribe. That's like it's a big no. Regardless of how long you're a regular or how well we know you or anything else, it is a big hard no. Because insiders are very patient, and I'm not gonna have that. You know, I'd rather just never deal with that. It's a pink raptor? Listen, pink raptor, I don't have time for you. Stop. Get out of my way. Yeah, you could literally be. You could literally be the creator of Wildcard, and I would still not let you into the party. I'd talk to you.
Well, the creator of Wildcard could just force his way into your tribe.
Oh, could he?
Yeah. That's what GMs do.
Force his way into the tribe, forcibly inside you, and then leave. All while looking you at direct eye contact the whole time. Could you fucking imagine that shit? A GM logging in, forcing their way in their tribe, taking all your dinos, and then just walking off.
Well, they would just delete them.
Oh my god. Oh, that would suck so much. I can't even imagine that kind of pain.
I find myself wondering sometimes if GMs even play the game.
I'm sure that they do, but just not in the capacity we would as players. They probably only pop in every once in a while, not like often. I mean, just like Guild Wars devs or Guild Wars GMs. I mean, I've run into one of them before. Just floating around, playing the game, so they can see what like the front lines actually looked like for the meta, and see how actually people were physically playing the game. But yeah, I remember they had a different colored Nacho. Nacho being the little indicator on the map. So when you have a commander status in the game, meaning that you know, you're directing a whole bunch of players and stuff like that, you get this little indicator that shows where you are on the map at all times, and it's like a little blue like Dorito that pops up in the corner. So every time people would always know where I was whenever I popped onto a map, because they would see my little Dorito come up, and everybody would be like, "Oh, Dances with Mud Crabs." I'd be like, "That's me." So,
I guess that was your name.
yep, Dances with Mud Crabs was the name of my character. Yeah, I thought it was really funny because I played a very big, like, I played a giant, like, cat thing as my character. And, people always got a kick out of it because they were like, it's an Elder Scrolls reference. I was so mad when I logged into Elder Scrolls Online, and I couldn't fucking use Dances with Mud Crab, because apparently it was an NPC's character.
So your World of Warcraft was stolen.
No, my Guild Wars name was
Stolen.
I mean, Dances with Mud Crab is a reference to Elder Scrolls anyway. But I'm sure that they had lined it up, or maybe somebody saw it. But yep, as soon as it came out, Dances with Mudcrab was already there. I mean, I can't claim it because Mudcrabs are Elder Scrolls anyway.
Huh? I'm not here.
Already beat the game, man. I'm just backtracking to.
What the you already beat it?
Yeah.
Man, I figured it wasn't going to be that long. I figured it would only be about 30 to 40 hours, maybe. I was just hoping that endgame would be a little more entertaining than, you know, kill a bunch of stuff to make your way to here. So 6 and 4. You guys, yeah, you guys are eating from this trough. So let me time it out here.
Do they look alright?
Okay, 36.
Non-presence.
Hello, the red banana 9 banana. Nice to see you here. Give me a second. I'm just timing out my trots so I can run some numbers and figure out how long I can be out. So they will go 6. So roughly about 7 meat every 30 seconds. So 14. Let's just round up to 20. So 20 every, what, 2 minutes? No, 20 every minute. So 20, 60, 180. Carry the zeros, 1200. So every hour they're going to eat 1200. Snack capacity is 4000. So 3 hours. Okay, 3 hours and change. So I could easily leave those guys here to just do whatever. No problem. I just got to make sure that these have enough food on them. How you doing today, Red Banana? You're playing Cast on Crit? Also, if you're just trying to make me say something dirty, like, I mean, this is an adults-only channel. I can curse like all day long. It's not like it affects me.
That's not what I thought you meant.
But yeah, glad to see you here at the channel. I'm just trying to empty out some cryopods, so I got a bunch of babies here on the trough, which is good because 3 less cryopods I gotta worry about. I've got to Clash of Clans. I have not played Clash of Clans. I know it's a legend in the mobile universe. So, are you good? Oh shit! Don't eat spoiled meat. Are you good at it? Do you like it? I mean, you must like it because you're playing it.
Grand Western steak.
Yeah. I don't know too much about it, so I'm assuming it's some type of, like... I thought it was a tower defense, but I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. It's probably like some nation-state kind of thing where you build up your stuff and then take on other people. I assume it's like a mix between an RTS and like a nation-state sim.
Got someone's mail here.
Well, don't open it.
I'm not opening it, but I'm definitely holding it up to the sky. Single chair.
To ask Jesus to deliver the message, right?
Call to see what's in it.
Ah.
Yes, Jesus, help me see what's in it. It's something from single care. I don't know what it is.
Got it.
Well, I live at 3302. And this is for 3212.
That shit happens to us a lot. Where we get other people's mail, except it's other people putting their name on it with the address, and I'm always like, motherfuckers. Using my address for your fucking spam.
Well, I like when I get the Lynn Kindler 302 insert rest of my address or current resident.
Oh yeah, that's always a good one.
Because now I get to open it.
I think my favorite ones are when they send you a check being like, we can absolve your debt. Just go ahead and call that. And I always love looking to see if they put the right markings on it. Because there's a case where some guy got one of those things and cashed it, and the bank accepted it. And then the bank tried to take the money back, and he's like, no, 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 no. You guys accepted this as a real check. You want your money back, you got to go after them. And they tried to sue him.
They credit his account. They'll credit his account for it.
Yeah, they tried to go ahead and take it back. And he ended up taking them to court, and they had to end up putting the money back in his account. Because, you know, they were the ones who didn't take the due diligence to make sure that check was not
fraudulent.
Yep, to make sure it wasn't fraudulent. And I mean, in this case, it wasn't actually like fraudulence. It was more like they didn't ensure that the check was what's the word? It's not fraudulent because it wasn't a it wasn't a fake. Well, it was a fake check, so I guess fraudulent fits. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and I don't have the brain power to fucking.
I've had check scammers try to use me before.
Yeah. I've definitely seen it plenty of times before. You know, having worked finance, we were all trained in how to look for that shit. We were taught how to scam the government, so that way we would know what to look for if somebody was doing it.
Oh yeah?
Yup. So all of us are kind of privy to that information. Of course, none of us would ever use it because, you know, they teach us, and then, you know, if it ends up happening, they know exactly where to look. It's not like it's any big secret. Who's doing it at that point? Hey, look, no issue. I understand life gets in the way. You got other stuff going on. You didn't ever have to apologize for not being here. You know, just say hello, tell me how you're doing, and you know, spend any time you can. I'm not picky. You know, I'll be here regardless, even if I'm playing in an empty room. You're on a different account? Okay, who are you then? Who's your maiden? You know me. I don't discriminate here. I mean, I do make a lot of white people jokes, but all said in good fun. Ah, gotcha. How you doing, man? What's with the account? Also, how you been? Is this an account I should also look out for more often? Okay, let's grab some meat here. Fwend.
I'll tell you what, though, the bleed damage on this build is getting substantial.
Is it? So, I assume you're looking for mods that specifically affect that bleed. Also, did you find out if it stacks? Because I really didn't think it stacked, but...
I can't imagine it stacks.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if it did stack, there would be a lot more damage numbers coming out for some of my stuff.
You mean like my bleed on top of, say, your bleed?
No, I'm talking about like the mods and stuff. You know, double stacking mods.
No, I don't think you can double stack mods like that.
Okay.
I'm bleeding dudes for like half their health.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. How fast is the bleed? Is it a quick or a slow bleed?
Hold on.
Moving house and broke it, so I'm helping out. My cousin's phone. Promise I'll watch your streams. Yeah, you're good. You're good. No issue. I'm not stressed. I promise.
They're bleeding for like 600, 700 health.
Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad.
That's per tick.
Oh, that's a hell of a lot better than I was expecting. Over how many seconds?
I couldn't. I don't exactly know how long the bleed is.
All right, but you can stack it continuously though.
Well, I have a gun that right now when I crit, it bleeds them.
Mm-hmm.
Plus my impale bleeds, my earthquake bleeds. Everything bleeds around here.
I had to go for an hour so you make sure my dinos. If you're offline, your dinos shouldn't die. Offline damage, so they should be fine.
So to put it into perspective, I'm hold on, let me body shoot a dude.
3. Let's see. Rex.
So,
yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
well, that guy's bleeding for 1,400 a tick.
2 hours to juvenile, so that's not too long. I may put away these baby gigas as much as I'd like to work on them. Yeah, let me just put away these baby gigas. I want to work on these guys, but I also want to go do stuff.
Quit! Tyler, come on. I just want that out. Well, you didn't have to. Why did you?
Joshua Taifa, welcome to the chat. How you doing?
Huh?
We're doing good old boring ass baby raising.
Bathroom.
At least until I can get this thing to juvenile, or at least get it enough meat on it so I can coast. Until it does.
Ew. Gross.
I'm doing great. You know, we finally finished our beta ascension cave yesterday. Thank fucking God, because that was getting obnoxious. I mean, and all we've got left is our alpha cave, and that should be pretty fast, considering, you know, we're sitting on super dinos in the fridge. So it's the only donations we've really, well, I mean, this forced donation that I won't say I'm too happy about, but it's not getting any use. So yep. What are you swinging at back there? What's the hardest thing I've done on Ark? Literally what we did yesterday. Hardest thing we've done on Ark by far. Getting through the beta ascension cave. Not even a question. The dragon was difficult, but the beta ascension cave, just everything kept going wrong. Every single time, so we thought we had it like many times, and every single time we thought we had it, it did not go as planned. I mean, we had to do it four separate times, and I had to delve into the last of my backup Rexes to get us enough manpower to be able to, well, Rex power, to be able to get down there. So, it was rough. Definitely rough. Honestly, I feel like just having a fourth body was really the defining difference between getting through and not getting through. Yeah, the cave it's rough. I think only, is it worth doing? I mean, yeah, I would assume it gives you extra levels to your maximum level cap, so yeah, I would assume it's worth doing. I think Z was telling me that the percentages of people who did it are like 9%. No, you said it's less than 9% gamma.
Yeah,
And
it's
then,
like
like,
5%.
Yeah, it's like 5% gamma, and then 5% beta, and then like 7% alpha. So like more people have done the alpha cave than they have the beta cave. And I think more people have done the gamma cave than they have the beta cave. So nobody does that middle cave. If you could skip it, I would highly suggest never doing it and just go straight to alpha. Honestly. You can find a group who wants to do it, or something.
So Ascension Caves, 5.0 have done Gamma, 7.4 have done Beta, 4.1 have done Alpha.
Ah, okay. So beta seems to be the highest? I misspoke. Do we have anything else we can... Well, let me go ahead and put these boys into the fridge, or the remainder of whatever survived into the fridge, so they can start
The
gaining
only two
passive
trophies
levels.
I have left are Cure-All and Master Zoologist.
Yeah, both of them are probably...
Curing
Well,
myself
Cure-All
with
is Swamp Fever, yeah. And then Master Zoologist is, you know, that's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I'd have to just fucking get it done. We know we're on each other's team. Anomaly power, squid on reduction, skill light leech.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's been a while since you've been here. What you been up to? Yeah, sorry, didn't exactly get to acknowledge you there. I was looking at my phone for a second.
At this point, I need to farm my world tiers.
You just gotta farm world tiers? So what's an
Yeah,
effective way to do it?
It used to be there was a mission you could do that spawns a bunch of enemies. Well, not a mission, but like there's a point in the story where you have to run to you have to get across the river in the first city, and so you would load in, kill all the enemies, and then leave. And you just do that over and over and over. But I tried doing it today, and I got barely any. So it seems like they've got privy.
All right, we'll catch you later. We'll catch you when you pop back on. Thanks for tuning in. So there's no real effective way to do it, huh?
I mean, I'm sure people will come out with videos today on how to boost it after the patch.
Yeah. YouTube's been broken. Do we have tropes? We do not have tropes. Nope, none of those tropes exist on. I think was it Extinction?
Why you got?
No,
you
Crystal
got
Isles. Crystal Isles are tropes. Z has been looking for tropes though.
You got tropes?
He's big on getting those fighter jets.
I just think they look so cool.
Oh yeah, I think they do look cool, especially that little like pullback maneuver that they can do. I think that's hella cool.
Hella cool.
Hella cool.
I don't know how effective they are.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
They definitely look cool as shit.
Cotton Candy and Joker and Normal.
Oh, he has a bunch.
Yep, that's what he's saying. An hour, so. Let me check. Let me set my timer here, guys.
Cotton Candy and Joker seem to be
the big ones that people go after.
The
and Galaxy. Yeah, I'm not a big on on those. I'd like to go ahead and find a good color scheme, but I'm not big on like the Cotton Candy or the Joker colors. Alright, listen, Giga, you don't literally have to reach across the yard to fucking snuggle me, alright? I get it. You're big. Gotta fucking dunk on this Rex over here right across from you. Been working on all green. I almost got it. I was happy that we have an almost perfect chrome Tech Rex. I bred it into the strain, so a lot of the stuff should be there. But yeah, it is almost perfect chrome. So with the slight gray here, but that's it. And it's barely noticeable, honestly. So, quite happy to have found that random Rex not that long ago, and I have bred it into. So now we have breeders that'll start popping out chromes instead of these ridiculous cyan ass Rexes. Okay, let's go empty out those dodos again. Gotta get as much of these dodos. How have I been? Doing okay, you know. I mean, normal life's alright. You know, I've also been been busy at work, you know. It's just one of those things. Whenever the government picks up, you know, I also had to pick up my work. So, were I interested? Was I interested? No, I'm never interested in purchasing dinos. But Z, he might be interested. And in bunny dodo eggs, nah. I mean, I've already got everything I need. I'd like to crack chibis, which would be nice, but you know, I'll get that here in a few.
You have a bunch of tropes? And are they good ones, or are they just colors? Not enough funds. Well then, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, there does not seem to be an easy way to get scrap outside of selling guns. Like, nothing drops scrap, does it? Did the expeditions drop scrap?
Shit, I'm not even buying. I don't even buy stuff anymore. Like,
Oh, you get that much stuff?
well, I don't. There's just nothing to spend your scrap on. Like, I mean, I don't think anything's worth buying until you're level 30, world tier 15, and at that point, you're getting like. Have you met Tiago yet?
I don't think so.
He's another one of those people that joins your little team.
Ah, okay.
And at the end of the game, he sells legendaries.
Mm-hmm.
But he sells them for resources, expedition, or what are they called? Drop pod resources.
Ah, okay.
So like, I save all my stuff, sell it to
55, not good enough.
What's her name? Bailey.
Yeah.
You sell all that stuff to her for scrap. You then buy as much titanium as you can from her.
Okay,
Take that titanium to him, trade it for drop pod resources.
I know who you're talking about now, because I'm with around her, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, he says 400 melee on hatch. The other stats I forgot, so he says they're okay.
What would you want for 2 breeding pairs? One of the cotton candy and one of the
21
jokers.
saber and reels that all my dinos is more than Then level 21. Oh, level 100. Got it. Level 100. Dropped out to play junior league lacrosse, and third practice already need foot surgery.
Jeez.
Yep, it happens, you know. You know, life is one of those things that you never know what's coming, so always gotta have that backup plan. You know, as a trained financier, as that being my actual trade, I always tell people you never know what's coming, so you gotta be prepared for all of your plans to go out the fucking window. Took my tech helmet. Oh, fuck no. No, sir. Oh my god.
Baby, you gotta wait. Papa's taking a shower.
Oh my god, this fucking Pegomastic sold my tech helmet and I don't know where it's at. Welp, I think it's gone because I don't see a box anywhere. Fucking shit.
You have to wait. You didn't go when I took you into the bathroom, so you have to wait, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me get on you. Holy shit, please. Jeez, I don't know what's with all this fucking... Damn it. See, I'm not very happy.
That stole your tech helmet?
Yeah, it stole my tech helmet. A Pegomastax, and I thought it would give it back,
I know.
but no.
I'm sorry.
Apparently just like...
Look in the drop bag of the Pego.
I'm sorry.
It went off into the ocean. That's the problem. It decided to swim
Like
off
the-
into the deep.
You didn't catch it.
No, I couldn't catch it. Because it went off into the deep and I couldn't get it.
Right?
So,
It's not a huge loss.
just let you know, because that's for bullshit. I'm watching this Carnotaur get wrecked, though. Can a T-Rex break wood easily? Tech helmet go burr. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it can break wood pretty quickly. We had to upgrade a lot of stuff because we had to upgrade quite a few things around the base when we first started because a lot of stuff came in and just broke stuff, especially Spinos. Man, Spinos are scary. No, T-Rex, I don't want to fight you and your whole posse. Please leave me alone. Man, what is with this beach? It is just a fucking... It's a wreck today. Okay, I guess we're gonna fight compies and a trike. I guess that's my day. Fighting trikes everywhere. Finally did the cave. Nice. Congratulations. I literally know how much of a pain in the ass that is. Alright, everything just die, please. Just everything fall on the ground dead, please, kindly. I don't want to deal with you trikes. You're a pain in my ass. I'm just trying to get fucking Easter dodo eggs. And Pegos want to steal my shit. And these trikes want to fucking put a hole in my bird. Why do I not have armor? I rarely wear armor when I'm doing anything. Yeah, I rarely wear my armor, and I don't want to go ahead and put on my tech armor in case, you know, I gotta go ahead and repair it. But apparently it doesn't matter because shit's gonna steal it from my inventory anyway, so, you know. All good. Not upset about losing any stuff. Should I risk it for an ascended pump action? What, the cave? I suppose, yeah, it's a good idea. I mean, an ascended pump action is pretty damn good. Dungeon only for Arc Mobile? Yeah, I mean, I would definitely push it. Any cave can be taken as long as you're willing to go ahead and take the effort to do it. Pretty nice looking tech Rex there. But I have to fight a Rex. Rexron, more than 15 Eerie Rexes to fight. I mean, only you know how far that you can go. I mean, if you think you can take it, I would do it. If you don't think you can, then, you know, I wouldn't do it. And on Arc Mobile, the Onyx is OP. Yeah, I think Arc Mobile, you guys are on a lot of the old stuff. So... Do you have poop on your head? No, I guess you do. It's funny. Yeah, you know your Rexes and stuff better than I do, that's for sure. I mean, I always think it's worth it. You know, no risk, no reward. And Arc is pretty much the name of the game for risk reward. If you want something, you got to go to the bottom of the ocean to get it, or whatever else you need. So, we're gonna put this on. If there's no lag, can't even make it to the effing. If the tribe gonna take all the poly and the metal, huh? Yep. That's the thing. I mean, I don't make too much stuff anymore, so it's not like I'm really worried about tribe mates taking metal and stuff. We're literally using it to get off the island as quick as we can, so. So, on mobile, you guys have access to, like, Acatinas and stuff like that? I assume? To do quests to level up. Personally, I think it is bad. You have to do quests to level up? I don't know what kind of a cock that is, but... That sounds like bad design to me. If I lose all my tames, and we're a mega tribe. Yeah, then if you're thinking up all of these reasons why you shouldn't do it, then you probably shouldn't do it. Called Purslut. It's a good name. I assume it's like Perlovia. It's a play off of Perlovia, I assume. Okay, and mayo berries. Maybe make a base somewhere secret. Look, if you gotta make a secret base, then you know you might want to think about talking to your tribe mates and being like, "Hey, I need some shit. I need you guys to like cut it for a bit." I don't know. I don't know what kind of tribe you're in. Maybe they're very Yakuza and they'll be like,
Ooh,
no,
thank you.
Cut your finger off.
Huh?
What are you teaching this girl?
To get me kickstarts? You can't have it. I ain't gassing this baby up. No way.
Yeah, fucking give the baby some kickstarts. Sounds wonder amazing.
She's gotten into them before. Or she
Man.
just got into the fridge and brought me a Kickstarter. I mean, I'm grateful, but
I am going to guess that you said your favorite YouTuber is
Cerberus Peppers. And
yeah, Cerberus Puppers. Cerberus Puppers. Or you know, who's that other guy? Cranks Gaming. Or let's see.
Cranks Gaming.
Yeah, Cranks Gaming. He got his Joe's pretty much he's pretty much found a permanent like foundation here. I mean, he's got a home, but every time I log in, his home apparently is my home. So
Yeah, I thought she wanted this one.
said you.
No,
Well,
no,
I
no,
do
no.
appreciate that, but you don't gotta
drink
be
that apple
you don't
juice.
gotta. Wait a second. There was an Oviraptor out there.
Give me 5. Give me a 5.
Didn't even notice.
No, don't give Mom my 5.
Listen, I'm not even my favorite YouTuber. I'm not even my favorite YouTuber. Like, my favorite YouTuber is Isaac Arthur. I really love his shit. It feels like I feel like I get smarter listening to his shit all the time. And I listen to it while I'm working, so it's really nice to hear all about space travel and theoretical physics and actual physics and how all that sci-fi stuff actually functions and what the feasible ability for us to transfer human consciousness and how the actual faster than light travel can't work even if it could work. Shit like that. Favorite YouTuber is Axeman. Yeah, in terms of Arc, I'm a Syntax person. You know, I think a lot of his stuff is pretty cool. I like the mods that he does. But yeah, Isaac Arthur, favorite YouTuber. You know, followed by Vsauce, Veritasium, and I'm very big on the education channels, all those VTuber education channels. I like learning shit. I do. I don't get enough time in my regular day to learn shit on my own, so having other people tell me things is great. Well, I can't really help you there. I mean, you'll probably see it in passing, but Maname Shock is my third favorite YouTuber. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Let's see. If I had to choose a non-educational channel to be my favorite YouTuber, I don't know. Let me get back to you on that, guys. Let me think about it, because I'm sure there's many YouTube channels that I've watched. I mean, non-gaming related. Let me put it that way, because I follow a lot of Magic the Gathering dudes and stuff like that, and like Warhammer and Oh, really? I clicked on a loser stream? Oh no! Ultimate Legacy, my feelings are so hurt. You got me. Welcome back. How have you been? You've been gone for a little bit. Raw. Drumsy. Yep. Big old percussion. I've been good. Might get my phone taken away though. To have. I'm doing great, but why the fuck are you getting your phone taken away? What kind of fucking sassafras are you been getting into? Listen, y'all need to like calm down someday. Every time somebody comes on the channel, they're getting suspended, or, you know, beating somebody up, or fucking eating ass or some shit. Okay, a few more stacks and then I can just grab the whole thing. Well, I'm very unmotivated high school student. Yep, that's all I need to say. Yep, I know about that exact feeling. I was not the most motivated high school student ever. I despise homework with an absolute passion. You know, I understand that it's, quote, necessary, but fucking Jesus. If I didn't learn in school, you think I'm going to come home and spend all my time learning it at home? Probably not. This is just the reality of things. Listen, y'all gotta stop telling me about all the bad shit you guys do in life. I mean, I get that y'all are a bunch of badasses and everything, but, like, it doesn't always look in the best of lights. When y'all are like, I got suspended. I done slapped some bitch. I took my tray and threw some dude through a cafeteria window or some shit. Look, I'm just trying to go ahead and... I'm not a role model, that's for fucking sure, but... I'm just trying to make sure you guys at least make decent decisions. All he did was show respect. I mean, I'm glad it worked out. At the end of the day, you know. Sometimes the solution really is to beat the shit out of somebody, but you didn't hear that from me. Okay, I gotta feed you guys here. Yeah, I gotta get some food in here. Who's the most badass character in Deadpool? I mean... Wolverine? I actually really hate Deadpool. Like, as a comic book character, I understand that, like, he's meant to be satirical, but I just really don't like him.
What? You don't like the merc with the mouth?
I don't like the merc with the mouth. Nope. I do like Deadpool and Spider-Man as a combo. I think they're fucking hilarious. But nah, I'm not a big fan of Deadpool. Because yeah, because they play off each other extremely well. Because, you know, Deadpool actually tries to be on his behavior when he's around Spider-Man, because it's like, oh shit, you know, I'm not a role model, but I gotta at least not be an ass fuck here.
Why, because Spider-Man's a kid?
Yeah, because Spider-Man's a kid. Yeah, Deadpool and Spider-Man make a hilarious combo.
I think Ryan Reynolds did a very good job as
I think,
Deadpool.
yeah, I think so too. I think he did an excellent job as Deadpool. I can't see very many people pulling off Deadpool.
I mean, it's hard to imagine anybody else now, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm sure Deadpool's just not for me. It's not my kind of thing, you know.
I feel like he wanted
Go ahead.
Ryan Reynolds just wanted to be a superhero so bad. I feel like, because what his first one was Green Lantern before.
Yeah, Green Lantern was before all that, and he played
The
Deadpool in
Wolverine's
another.
Deadpool. Yeah, and that
Yeah,
one was hated.
that
And I
was
know
hated.
a lot of people didn't like him in Green Lantern either.
I think he got screwed in Green Lantern. I don't think Green Lantern was a bad movie, but I do think he really got screwed in that one. So it could have been a lot
Green
better.
Lantern's like, when you're putting together your superhero team, Green Lantern doesn't even really come to mind.
It depends. It depends on your on which Green Lantern. Because if you're talking, there are some Green Lanterns that are more popular than others. Hal Jordan, excellent Green Lantern. Also, probably the best villain like in the Green Lantern's history as well.
Hal Jordan was a villain?
Yeah,
So
Hal Jordan, like, he was a Green Lantern, but eventually, like, something happened that destroyed Earth, and he asked the council that like presides over the Green Lanterns. He's like, guys, you could save this. You could stop this from happening, from Earth being destroyed. And they looked at him and they were like, no, there's too many threats in the universe. We don't have time for your planet. So Earth gets destroyed, and he turns into a villain, and he uses his Green Lantern powers for evil, and he becomes one called Parallax, and Parallax was near unstoppable. Hal Jordan is one of the most powerful Green Lanterns to ever touch the Green Lantern Corps. Like they don't show a lot of that shit, but
that wasn't the red guy from Green Lantern movie, was it?
No, you're talking Sinestro. No, that's no. Sinestro used to be a Green Lantern.
That Parallax sounds familiar.
Parallax has been used a couple times here or there, but really the real Parallax is Hal Jordan when he goes on a rampage after they let Earth get destroyed. They end up restoring it, but like at that point he's like, I don't care. You all fucked up the first time. You know, I'm not gonna forgive you for this.
Is there a Green Lantern per universe? Like when I say universe, I mean like the Milky Way would have.
Well, there's
a Green Lantern, or
no,
is it a planet
there's
thing?
The Green Lanterns are like a military corporation. There's a lot of Green Lanterns, like.
Yeah, but I thought there was a Green Lantern that protects a galaxy or protects a country or
a planet. I think Green Lanterns are just kind of assigned a general like area, but Green Lanterns tend to. They tend to cross paths into other areas. A lot of people think of Earth's Green Lantern as Earth's Green Lantern, but, like, he wasn't really assigned to it. He just happened to fall into it.
To pick up the ring and...
Yeah, and that's it.
Now I've got your powers.
Well, like, the Green Lantern, he had to go ahead and pick somebody. So, you just can't take the ring off. So, hold on. Let me take his ring off. He's dead. It'd be hard enough to get close to a Green Lantern, but honestly,
can the Green Lantern not remove their ring?
They can remove their ring. They have to. In order to power up their ring, the Green Lantern doesn't refer to the ring itself. It refers to the lantern that powers their ring. So they have to take the ring off to power it up like a battery every once in a while. The ring isn't infinite.
Well, so my knowledge of the Green Lantern comes from, obviously, the Green Lantern movie, at which he just stuck the ring up next to the lantern.
Yeah, you can do that, but a lot of Green Lanterns will end up taking it off and putting it in there. I mean, a Green Lantern doesn't always have to wear the ring, but they should. Yeah, so Hal Jordan was a very powerful... He's not the first Green Lantern, either. Hal Jordan, I think, was the third generation of Green Lanterns, I believe. Something like that. Thanks. Unfortunately, we don't give out the server because number one, we're on a PvE server, and number two, people drop by the base and do really stupid shit, and we're just not having it anymore. So, unfortunately, you came at a bad time where we don't really give the server anymore. Simply chop your finger off. Well, the thing is that you gotta understand, the Green Lantern is only as strong as the person. Like, when you're thinking Green Lantern, you're not really thinking of the Green Lantern, the person. You're really thinking of, like, of the ring. The ring's power comes in the fact that it's the person's, imagination that creates it. Ah, shit. Again? Welp. Alright, guys. Give me a second. Alright, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, so stand by, guys. I mean, not like I don't really have a choice, but to go ahead and pull in the server here, so...
Would you disconnect?
Yeah, I disconnected. Fuck! I hate when it disconnects like this. Funny, after I just said I'm not going to show the server, I gotta fucking show the server because I don't have a choice. Because of the disconnect. Scariest moment of my life? Deployment. Probably, you know, yeah, deployment. I mean, specifically in a deployment, a mortar attack on the base I was in.
Oh man, I used to sleep through mortar attacks.
Not the one, that one. I was definitely up and about for that. So... Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about, like, yeah, a Green Lantern is going to be... They're strong. Obviously they're strong. But, like, Hal Jordan was powerful because he used it for evil and he had the best imagination. He had the best drive. He had a reason to destroy everybody. Like, Hal Jordan almost crippled the entire Green Lantern Corps on his own. So.
I remember the time I most scared in my life. It was for me too on deployment.
Mm-hmm.
So for those of you who have never been in the military,
we don't do that.
You go through a lot of training on like how to spot questionable things in the environment that could be IEDs.
Yeah, we don't give out the code anymore because people dropped a whole bunch of shit on our base. So no, bad. Go ahead.
So it was. We were getting transported from our, we flew into Kabul International Airport. They landed us in Kabul, and then we got in the back of MRAPs, and they took us to our, where our whole unit was going to be before we pushed out to our individual duty stations.
Right.
And that convoy, you're just like, being the first time in country, you're like, oh, trash pile, that could be an IED, and just everything's a fucking IED on that first goddamn convoy.
Yeah, yeah,
and
I remember.
Tight, and that lasted for 2 or 3 missions, and then after that, it's just...
You're just like, well, fuck it, you know...
Crank up the fucking radio, let's get her, boys.
Could be, you never know. I mean, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. At that point, they're just so fucking well hidden that, like...
Oh, there's just so much garbage and stuff on the streets.
Yeah, exactly, just floating around, you know. Tin can, IED. You know. I mean, anything could be it. You never really know. So, yeah, I went through all of that fucking training and everything else too. So,
I do remember there was a bus that they loaded up with explosives and it ended up taking out like a 5 truck convoy,
Ugh.
and these vehicles that got blown up were, I don't know if you have any experience with like up armored vehicles and getting them repaired and stuff overseas, but you have to go to like a special repair shop that's ran by, I couldn't tell you what nation did the repairs.
Right.
But there's just these lots of like cars that have been hit by IEDs, and these vehicles were just shredded. And, I mean, I don't think anyone survived.
I can imagine that. Yeah. I've seen the aftermath. They're just a mangled fucking
disgusting.
mess.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's nice. I like this. I like you,
not like that.
PC.
It's not that like that car commercial where they're like, "Oh, they lived." Like, no, I'm pretty sure everybody vanquished.
Yep, kick the bucket. Yep.
But then again, you know, there's that Marine who dove on a hand grenade to save his buddies and didn't die. So who fuck knows, right?
Yeah. I don't think they make them like that anymore, though.
No, they do. Well, no, they do.
You gotta come from well deep in the country to be made like that. I say that only because like some of our best like troops ever have just been like bum hickey doos from the middle of nowhere. And, you know, like John Hancock.
Yeah, that guy had some balls.
Yep. He used to like go to a shooting club like a long time ago when he was still alive in the area.
Could you imagine if we had duels? Like if you had problems with somebody,
you just fucking duel them?
Yeah, you each got a flintlock pistol and settled it.
Yeah, I can see that shit.
I remember the old hickory Andrew Jackson. He used to, as president, would
actively duel people
on the lawn of the White House.
Yep. On the front of my good service.
I mean, that was also back when, if you turned down the duel, was probably the dishonor was probably worse than dying in the duel.
We don't have a dino leash. That's the troths. Dino leashes are red. The troths are green. No dino leashes. Bye. Have you ever decided to switch to PvP? I highly recommend unofficial because official is pay to win, and even there's always a tribe that can break you. I don't know what you mean by pay to win.
They go onto Facebook and they find other PvP people
who just grab the whole. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hopefully, pay them resources. You don't just show up with your resources to get your dinos and then they murk you and take your stuff. That'd be brutal.
Yeah, that would be pretty brutal. But the problem with that is, you know, at that point you have ever to notice everybody and just be like, hey, they're just gonna steal your shit. Here's the evidence, and then they just get blacklisted and nobody buys from them.
I do think stuff like that happens on those pages.
Oh, I'm sure.
If you rip somebody off, you get blacklisted on the websites.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that. Ah, right, I gotta feed my frickin' Quetzals and stuff. Two meat gone instantly. Just make sure everybody's full here and then move the fuck on. Yeah, exactly how that goes. Your account needs to be at least a year old to join.
So to caveat, some of the most scared times I've ever been in my life being on deployment, some of the best times were on deployment.
When I got the chance to go off base for a bit, and we got the chance to like go out into the area, I managed to find, and it fucking blew my mind, I managed to find a shop full of nothing but old World War II stuff. exactly what you're thinking is exactly what was everything in that shop. All kinds of shit. I'm sitting on some pretty interesting collectibles in the other room there, yeah, over in a box because I'm just like, this is fucking crazy. And they just don't give a fuck over there. It's not like it's anything to them. So I've got some pretty nice pieces of history from World War II.
So another time, they talk about how like time slows down in a high stress situation.
Yeah.
So we would do recon on areas that the general wanted to go to prior to us just like going there.
Right.
And when we would do stuff like that, I would take just to like switch up the rules a little bit. I would take the lead. I would drive the lead vehicle. I ended up taking a wrong turn once, and I went down an alleyway, and that led to a dirt road behind a bunch of buildings. And we went and turned around, and on this dirt road, there's one lane road already, but there's a cement truck against one of the buildings. There's a little bit. There's a road, and then there's like this big ditch. And a car had followed us and was parked like the cement truck, a little bit of road, and then now there's a car and then the ditch. And you ever get that gut feeling like something's not right
shit.
in the situation?
Yep.
So I remember driving next, like I was I was smashing the edges of the vehicle. Like I had to push through the cement truck and his truck to get a big enough gap to get my truck through.
Right.
And I looked at this dude. And so, like, my door's against his door, and he pulls up a cell phone and starts typing buttons. And that was like that was the, like, oh shit, I'm about to fucking die. And time slowed down as I just, like, crept forward.
Yep.
And then after we got a little bit down the road, he blew up.
No shit.
The fucking jammer saved my life.
Wow.
Yeah, had it have been like a push a button IED,
yeah.
I mean, I maybe survived that. But yeah, those jammers, they fucking work.
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, see, I don't know. The only reason why I came back from overseas is strictly because I didn't feel like eating chicken that day. Like that's legit. I didn't feel hungry.
Food?
Huh?
Did you guys get tainted food?
No, I don't think we ever dealt with anything like that. But no, it was because the mortar hit the place where the chicken was being sold.
Oh.
Mortar hit that's a couple of guys happened to be in there when it happened. So, but
yeah,
nope, I didn't feel like eating chicken that day.
So I slept in they considered it a hardened facility. So anything that was, a lot of places were like, the connexes, like shipping containers.
Yep.
They would turn those into housing. So if you stayed in one of those and they stack them like 5 high and they're super wide, and every person has there's like a hallway, and then the connexes doors are facing the hallway, and they fabricate a big box of those into living spaces.
Yeah.
And if you're in there when the siren goes off, you have to leave and go get into a bunker. But I stayed in a concrete building, and they consider that a hardened facility.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to leave if you. I mean, it would technically act it as a bunker, but I slept on the 3rd floor. So if a mortar hits the roof, I feel like, it is what it is. Yeah. But I slept through one of those mortar
that's
attacks.
That's fucking crazy.
I woke up afterwards to my phone going off and a bunch of missed calls, and they're like, "Where the fuck are you?" And I'm like, I was sleeping in the room. What's going on? They're like, "Did you not hear the mortars and the alarms?" And I'm like, "No, just slept right through it."
Yeah, that's crazy. You got lucky. I mean, it sounds like you've gotten lucky a lot. So.
I don't know if I'd say it was luck. With a roll of the dice, but I feel like you got to roll a 1 out of 6 to get hit with the mortar.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely. So I know Air Force policy. It's a duck and cover situation for us. I know you guys. It's like, whatever. Let's keep moving. But for us, they force. They're like, no, you got to duck and cover. You're not supposed to move. I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna I got shit to do.
Man, the general we were PSDing for, he was. I don't know. Like at a certain point, you just get to the no more bullshit point in your career where you're
Yeah.
just like, I don't give a fuck how dangerous it is. I'm just gonna fucking do it.
Yep.
Do you remember, by chance, back in 2010, 2011, there was a Florida minister who decided he was going to burn the Quran?
I don't even recall this. I mean, I was just going in at that point, but I don't recall
Well,
that.
the Afghanis took that very seriously,
Hmm.
and there was like 500-person riots outside. I don't want to say they were rioting, but they were definitely protesting. Like they were burning flags and burning Bibles, and they were outside. There's 3 entrances to the green zone at the
Yeah.
time I was there, and there's just mass groups of protesters, and you can't just like run through them. Like if they
Yep.
don't want to move, you can inch your way, but at some point you're going to start running over
Oh,
people.
Jesus.
So we're trying to get through, and the general's just like, I got shit to do in there, so he just jumps out. He just walks through, and his PSO and the security detail had to go with him, but the drivers had to stay with the vehicles. I remember sitting in that vehicle
Jesus.
during those protests, and I'm just like, I thought they were going to
Shitting
flip the
yourself.
truck at
Yep.
one point.
Just sitting there shitting yourself because you're like, fuck. Is this it?
Nah,
Yeah.
no, I mean they weren't getting in.
Yeah, of course, but it's only a matter of time. They don't have to get in. Just had to get you out.
Well, they weren't getting me out. Lock.
Lock. Done. Press that auto lock button. That's it.
Some of the most humbling times though were when I would take stuff to that orphanage.
Hmm.
They have like they don't have sewer systems per se, so like a lot of the bathrooms would link up to like ditches that go into the street.
Yeah.
And I ended up getting like down an alleyway. There's this in the middle of the alleyway that curves. So it was probably like a 45-degree turn, and
Hmm.
there's a trench that goes down the middle of it. And during that turn, I put one of the truck tires into the side of it,
Yeah.
and there's no way we were getting it out of there. And a bunch of men showed up, or a bunch of Afghan men came,
Yep.
and they helped us lift the vehicle out of the ditch. And then they told us that there was Taliban in the area. They knew we were there and that we needed to leave as soon as possible, so we got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I mean, it's so strange the difference because a lot of the older guys tend to be a lot more sympathetic. But a lot of the younger guys, like they're the ones that are just like fucking hard on. Hey, let's go ahead and we're gonna fucking show them who's the boss and you're get out of our country kind of thing. It's fucking crazy. The younger generation, they don't want anybody there, but I don't know.
Some wild times, man.
Yeah, that's the world. All right, let's get my Bob ass out there. Okay, no, that's not my fucking bird. Holy shit! Every time. All right, let's go.
It's funny. They went and they got. So we have 2 dogs, Zara and Cerberus, and Cerberus is my pit bull that I sent a picture of.
Hmm.
And Zara, about a week ago, got like this really fancy Serta memory foam dog bed, and anytime Zara gets up and moves it, Cerberus just runs over and starts rubbing his stink all over it. And right
That's
now
funny.
he's just on his back, wiggling all over the place.
That's hilarious. Oh fuck yeah, Oviraptor eggs. Don't notice me, Obi.
That doesn't sound good. Monsters, you thought you were gonna get me?
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. I reset all my skills, so I do not have the endless fucking oxygen anymore.
Yeah, so I would wait. I don't remember what time we took it last night. We took that drink last night, but I would get another one ready.
I'm probably gonna leave it the way it is for right now until we do it later. Until Sunday at least.
What?
Are you hungry?
I'm always hungry. I'm fat. I don't
Hey,
know.
another bunny raptor.
Want to do wings? I don't know. I want more. I want more of those bourbon ones.
I have 3 sitting out here in a bowl that I had for lunch. Start out with that from Wings or from Just Wings?
What's the scariest film in my opinion? I don't know.
Darkness Falls.
Darkness Falls is the one for you.
Now, none of them because I'm grown. But when I was a kid, Darkness Falls and Freddy Krueger did my head in.
There was a movie called They. That really fucking creeped me out. I mean, I could not walk in the dark for the longest time, and I used to fucking leap on my bed so I wouldn't get fucking snatched. But They was a pretty fucking scary movie for me.
Yeah, so Freddy Krueger had me as a child jumping out of my bunk bed, hit like feet already running. So that way, like if I was a cartoon, I would hit the ground and there'd be that smoke trail
Yeah.
that followed me out of the room. And then Darkness Falls, as I was a teenager, made it so I wouldn't go outside at night for probably a week.
Yep. I know the feeling.
But now I'm so desensitized to all that.
Yeah. Now I think the scariest thing is, other people, not my fucking imagination.
or rom-coms.
Rom-coms? You think rom-coms are scary? Look, I ain't got no problem sitting there watching a rom-com. That doesn't bother me. Alright, we're just gonna be chilling out here, grabbing some stuff for a while. Well, I got some time. What happened in They? I mean, go watch the movie. It's hard to find, that's for sure. But it deals with night terrors and creatures that grab you in the night. And when you have a night terror as a kid, it's actually them marking you for harvest later. Yeah, that ending scene for They was that was a good ending. This Ophiraptor's got places to be. You got a business meeting, Ophiraptor?
Yep. Business with your Meemaw.
Yep, that's it. Haha, got him. Fucking these nuts. What happens in Darkness Falls?
It's a movie about the Tooth Fairy, except if you see the Tooth Fairy, she kills you. and a kid sees the Tooth Fairy in the town of Darkness Falls, and it kills his mom, and he tries to tell them that it was a Tooth Fairy, and he spends like his childhood in a place or a what is it, sane
Asylum,
asylum?
sanitarium.
Yeah, but
Yep.
then he gets out when he's 18. Then he lives his life in the light. Like his house is lit up. He's always carrying flashlights and extra batteries and bulbs. And then
Yeah.
the girl that he had a crush on, her kid witnesses the Tooth Fairy. So they try to. Turns out he wasn't crazy.
It's funny because like that's the same premise as they, like, the guy he remembers the night terrors and everything else, and like everybody thinks he's psycho, but like he keeps his place lit up and he keeps light bulbs all over the place and he's constantly making sure he is never alone. Or never without any light anywhere.
Yeah.
Yep. I think they and Darkness Falls came out roughly the same times. You fucking Pagomastax. I think your
Well,
colors are cool, but
the reason it was so scary for me is because we had surround sound. So it's like I don't remember what the dude's name was or the kid's name was, but she'll try to lure you into the dark. So she'll like whisper your name, like
fuck! Oh my god, that's such bullshit. My tech boots got taken and they fell through the fucking floor. Oh my god, I gotta take this fucking tech armor and put it the fuck somewhere because this is getting bullshit. Tech boots and armor to the fucking Pago. And the thing is, like, I even caught this one. I killed it, and I went to go ahead and grab the bag, and it just fell through the fucking floor. Fucking shit. I'm sorry. It's fucking mad about this bullshit. It's unnecessary. Wild card. You know what you did. And I'm sitting on my mount. You shouldn't be able to fucking steal off of me when my mount is clearly a giant wall between me and you. Fucking ass steely lizard. So mad. Hello, Dallas. Fuck that lizard.
nope. Murdered.
I guess today is not the day to go out. What do I like more, slasher or supernatural? I actually don't like either of them. I like psychological. I like psychological horrors. I like a horror that gets in your
What?
skull. Oh, time to head back.
Yeah. And then you can order something wherever you want to in a kit. And that way I don't have to send you money and I'll just pay for it. What do you want? The honey bear, the bourbon?
Yeah.
How many?
I don't know. What sizes are they?
5, 10. Did you show me one of your pretty ones? What? You want the traditional, boneless?
Traditional.
5, 10, 15.
Oh man, this lag.
I'm getting Taco Bell again.
10.
Bourbon barbecue. Hayden likes the TV chocolate, right?
Man, this lag is just terrible
The
today.
drunk class or drunk?
Jesus.
Drums.
What am I doing? Well, heading back to the base because an egg's about to pop, but... Scariest thing you ever watched is The Ring? I thought The Ring was pretty scary.
Do they have fries?
How long until this thing cracks? 14 minutes? Okay. Probably because of lag and everything else not taken into account. So...
Do the fries with the garlic.
Uh,
Yeah, that sounds good.
Outriders angers players with their tone-deaf loot and power nerfs
Yeah.
following their own troubled launch. You know what I think was the worst part? Let's see.
What source card?
I don't know if you saw, but along with the along with the
Say that again.
legendary they're giving out, they also gave everybody the frustration emote. That's pretty fucking tone deaf. Giving everybody the frustration emote because you fucked your servers. Alright, so I got 10 minutes to just mess around for a bit. I'm trying to just go out and collect eggs for a little bit to actually enjoy some of the stuff. Did you look for Father Ted? I haven't looked for Father Ted because, you know, I got off and then I went to bed. Well, I got off, I played some Outriders, a little bit of Outriders, and then I went to bed. And then, you know, I got up this morning, worked, took a nap, then got up and got ready to go ahead and play this. So no, I haven't taken a look at anything.
Yeah, not really.
6.7. 93, 100, 101. Okay. Oh, why would they? Why?
Thank you. Thank you. You can keep watching Coco. Okay?
Hey, Chibi Argentavis. Let me drop off all these chibis before I lose them.
Oh, you need to get clothes on before you go outside.
Give me a hard question about American history. I know a couple ones that are very difficult. Let me think which is the best one to choose here. Hard question about American history.
Did you just Google hard questions about American history?
No. I'm trying to think of the president who did it. There was an event that happened in one of the presidents put on a show or a party that caused quite a big controversy, and I'm trying to remember which president it was who did it. He threw the shindig of all shindigs. And pretty much everybody who was there, like, got completely, like, passed out drunk. I'm just trying to remember.
I know what you're talking about.
I'm just
I don't
trying to
remember who it was.
Yeah. All right, that's your question.
I bet you. Never mind.
Go ahead.
I bet you it was Old Hickory.
I'm gonna take a guess. It would be Old Hickory, but okay. Let me think of a new question. Let me think. One of our presidents is responsible for a gesture that we use to this day uh, to mean that everything is okay. And he also signed his name with it as well. Which president is it? Yeah, I don't give the straightforward insert thing here. It's funny because I'm pretty sure all of us have used it quite often. At least Americans use it quite often. Say it again. Which president was it that used a symbol that today we know as means everything is fine and is responsible for the written version of it?
Man, I want to guess, but I don't want to give him any fucking ideas.
I mean, this is not your textbook kind of question. If you're looking for more traditional American history, I mean, I guess I can roll with something. I'll search my brain for some interesting one. Oh, let me grab some cooked meat here.
I hate the little line outriders that tells you where to go.
I don't use it. I just kind of roll through, and if I'm going the right direction, great.
Hi, Pie.
You honestly have no clue. So, the president would sign his name as Old Kinderhook, also known as OK. So yeah, you definitely had it actually right the first time. There's the same president.
I'm gonna be out of my headset for a while. It's got to charge.
Yep, sounds good. The president was Martin von Buren. One of our lesser known presidents. I mean, he was obviously known, but very interesting fellow. And he would use his initials to sign off on things that he thought were good. Thus, that document is okay. And then it became okay. Then it became O.K. Give me another interesting American question. Let me think of something. I'm not looking anything up. I'm actually trying to pull from my brain here to find a good, interesting fact. Ooh, that's pretty. Nice opalescent. Let me think. What's another good American history question? Here's one. Since we are so, like, you know, Americans, we're super gun happy, apparently. What year did the Gatling gun first appear? And where did it first come into action? Oh shit, that's my timer. Go back for those eggs now. The film? No. The Gatling gun, like the actual weapon. The Gatling gun, also known as the minigun. We are the creators of it. I mean, technically, hop on the server. A massive headache. I have to. Okay, that's fine. I understand. Yeah, I mean, technically, the minigun was made like way later, so it was an advancement afterwards. I think it was just prior to Vietnam, but we're talking the Gatling gun. You know. 18 something. 18 something is correct. I mean, specifics would be nice, but I'm not going to go into that. Yeah, so the American Civil War is where the Gatling gun first made its introduction into the world of weaponry. And to think that, like, it took 100 years for us to go ahead and create the minigun because we didn't have the proper machine parts to be able to make it. 1845. I believe you are close. I think it's like 1860 something. But I will take a look here real quick. 1861 is when it was invented. Pretty freaking crazy to think we've had that thing around for a long time. Yeah, you weren't too far off. That's a good guess. Can you have another? Okay, let me go with another interesting random out of the nowhere facts. What well-known alcohol company is one of America's oldest companies? I mean, I could have said what well-known company is one of America's oldest companies, but you know, that's crazy, but I specified alcohol, so you know. I believe I know exactly which one this is, too. Yep. Okay, I am correct. I just needed to verify it, but yep, I've got it here. What well-known alcohol company is one of America's oldest alcohol, one of America's oldest companies? Oh, hey, do you got the stats? Do you got the stats? I don't think you do, but I'm hoping that you do, so I can... Nope, fuck. Doesn't have the stats, but I mean... It's a good dino. Just doesn't have the stats. $122. Okay, we're gonna put this baby away. Grab this cryo. Okay, let's go look for... Where the hell did I put it? Probably inside somewhere. I've also got another very interesting one, if you're stumped or don't even feel like dealing with that one. Boop boop. Nope. It is Jim Beam. Surprising, one of the oldest companies in America is our whiskey. All right, I'll give you one that's that should be pretty interesting on top. Who was America's first documented serial killer? Where in the flying rat fuck is my bird? Probably in the pen, as always. Yep, there it is. Okay, let me take a look at your 449M, so 12980. Options. So you need 12980 H Dr. Death. No, it is H Holmes. Was America's first serial killer. Made his debut at the World's Fair. There's a whole book, documentary, and everything about it. I think there's actually a movie coming out starring Leonardo DiCaprio playing H. Holmes. Hello, Lily. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. Well, welcome. I have to give you the whole big spiel. But yeah, there's a movie coming out, and there's a very famous book called Devil in the White City, which is all about H.H. Holmes and his murder castle, where he built a hotel specifically designed in mind to trap people in corridors, to drop them in places and strip them with vats of acid, to be able to murder them, take all their valuables, strip all of the flesh off of their bones, and then sell the bones to doctor's office and stuff. DC Def equals Samuel. You talking like Samuel, like son of Sam? I'm pretty big into the whole serial killer thing. I remember was the weirdo in school reading the Big Book of Death and getting the weird looks from people. Alright, let's top you guys off. You should be fine. 17 minutes, and then I'll be able to roll for a bit. Give me another. All right. Let me think. Do you want something simple or do you want something difficult? Just about to go giga hunting. I'm ready to die. Don't worry, I'm about to go giga hunting myself. I am ready to go look for some colors. Yeah, I can give you something more mainstream, or I can give you something more obscure. Like I'm not no big history buff, but I do have a pretty substantial bank of dumb history trivia. Difficult? All right. Let me think. Compare notes on our journeys. How many times in our history have siblings or family members taken the presidential seat one after another? Either siblings or family members. That can include, you know, cousins taking up the seats. That can include father or sons taking up the seats. How many times in our history have family members from the same family taken up the presidential seat? Also, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and say it again. How many families, or how many... Okay, let me think of the right way to phrase this, because this is a difficult question. How many times in American history have presidents who are in the same family tree served in office? Oh no, please don't. Oh my lord. I thought that was the death of me. I thought it was over. My life flashed before my eyes twice. Fuck this lag. Sure. No problem. And all of that stuff. Okay, how, the answer is 4, by the way. Just so you know in the future. How about, what year did we make the Louisiana Purchase? What year did the United States make what we call the Louisiana Purchase? The Louisiana Purchase being when we bought a very large chunk of land from France that they had territory of. Let's see if we can find ourselves an Easter Giga. That would be nice. if I was in an Ark world, do I think I could survive? I mean, it'd be impossible not to survive, considering we just respawn every time we die. So, yes, I think I would be able to survive the Ark, strictly because I would be able to revive. Do I feel like I would be able to go ahead and deal with the dinos and shit like that? No. I think everybody who's like, man, I would do so well if I was on the Ark is really underestimating the Ark. $1803, but you're close. I'll give you credit for that one. And do you happen to know who we bought it from and why? I'm also really mad, Lily. Apego stole both my helmet and my boots, and then my stuff fell through the world. So it's gone. Oh wow, that's a really good looking aloe. Abraham. Is that your final answer, Joe? Okay, let's just go slow so we can just take through the ears and everything else here. Yeah, so yeah, we did buy it from France. We bought it from Napoleon, believe it or not, and the reason he wanted to sell the land off was because he needed the money to go ahead and fund the war that he was in. So he sold off the Louisiana territory to us, and that is how we acquired 1/3 of our nation. Some nice colors and everything, but we are looking for a giga. We are not here to just be sitting here looking at pigeons. Oh, even though that's a nice pigeon. It's a very nice looking pigeon. Oh shit, oh shit! Listen, pigeons. I'm trying to look at you guys, but y'all are trying to attack me. Okay, let's... here. So I can take a look at you real quick. Ah, such gorgeous feathers. Some really nice pigeons out here. What's with the interest in American history? I mean, I'd say we have a pretty wild history, but wouldn't say it's the most interesting. I've never been the biggest fan of American history. The way that we teach it in schools is not interesting and doesn't make anybody like the subject at all. You know, we're a very young nation in comparison to a lot of other nations out there. Just looking for a challenge? And you want a nice challenge, try Chinese history. That is some challenging stuff. They have some serious stuff in there. 3,000 years worth of history. Or another good one is the history of mathematics is pretty interesting. such as the fact that algebra was invented by the Muslims, by a poet named Al-Jabbar, who came up with the mathematical equations in his spare time as a way to challenge himself. Sure, shoot. What's your question? I can't guarantee I'll get it right. Okay, I don't think I see it here. Ooh, is that an opalescence? Opalescence pigeon? No, it looked close to opalescence, but... Let me see your colors. Nope, you're about to be a dead pigeon. What year did the Battle of Bunker Hill end? I couldn't tell you. Maybe I used to know that at some point. I'll think about it. Give me a few to think. Where are we going anyway? We are going this way. Okay. Battle of Bunker Hill. Battle of Bunker Hill. Battle of Bunker Hill. That is... I think that's in, like, West Virginia or something. That's definitely before we... That's definitely before we became a country. I think Battle of Bunker Hill was close to the end, though. I'm gonna say I'm gonna 1775. Because I'm assuming the Battle of Bunker Hill took place kind of close to the end of before we actually became a country. For the cessation and everything. So yeah, 1775 final guess. This is somebody's, like, tightrope. Hey! I purely fucking guessed that off of nothing but, you know, happenstance. You know, I just assumed it was close to the edge of when we became a country and, you know, took a stab at the year before and not the year before that. Alright, we'll be in and out of this area quickly. I didn't think to bring a spyglass with me, but we'll see if there's even a Giga, and if that's even a worry. It's so easy to see these event colors out here in the mountains, which is nice. Do I know what state it was in, though? No, I couldn't tell you the state. I have no idea. I mean, it had to be somewhere along the East Coast. I mean, West Virginia wasn't a thing at the time. No, I would take a guess at like Pennsylvania, but I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. Ooh. I see you. What level are you? I know I'm lagging, so. But this lag will give me the opportunity to see what level you are. Level 5? Ugh. No, just a big old black mammoth. Massachusetts. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to wouldn't have known that. Yeah, you are a nice big old black mammoth. That's pretty cool. I wonder if your tusks can come in any darker colors. Also, what level are you? Wait, I can push this thing? Oh. That's hilarious. I had no idea I could push this thing around. Things you learn. Useless facts. Here on Useless Facts. Today we learn about the Argentavis' ability to push a mammoth off the edge of a cliff. If you or a loved one has suffered from Argent-Mammotinian push-off a cliffus, please give our numbers a dial. We'll get you the best representation that we can offer. Nope. Aw, man. Just a mountain face. I guess there's some lag. Another question. I can't think of anything right now. All right, let me just chill and see if I can find something. How about what year did we acquire our 49th and 50th state? What? Look at those pink tusks. I didn't know they could have tusks like that. Well, I mean, we do have the purple and yellow ones, so. What year did we acquire our 49th and 50th state? Hawaii and Alaska. I mean, it's equivalent to, you know, your different counties. Oh, that's a pretty nice looking mammoth. I don't think we will be getting another Argy today, or another Giga today. Feel like there is not a wild one around here. Alright, let's go check out the last of the mountains, which is this over here. And that's the last mountain I can think of. Metal Mountain possibly has a Giga. Could you say it again? What year did the United States acquire its 49th and 50th state? Ooh, I think that is a nice opalescence one. That's gorgeous. Also, interesting fact. Hawaii was not actually a state at the time that it was bombed. Can you stop talking about history? It's reminding me of school and I hate school. I mean, if you want to talk about something else, you got to bring up another topic. Ooh, that is a gorgeous bird. I'm willing to take a couple hits to figure out what you look like. Ooh, you're a level what? You're a level 1 something? Level 1 what? 130, 140? Level 1... Level 120. I think. Because that's what that said. Yeah, I think that said 120. That's gorgeous. Nice blue sheen. 1959. I'm pretty sure that's correct. And then I think the other one was like in 1980 or something. I don't know. Is that a... No, that's just a Rex. It's not a Giga. Dang it. Oh, but it's a Banana Rex. Oh, it's got that ugly green thing on top, though. I don't want that. Whose base is this? Who are you? Iron Sky. Okay. Oh shit. I didn't even realize we needed to go down. Sorry about that, Argy. I completely ran you dry. Want to help me get Megatheriums? Long answer, no. Mainly because I just want to get in and out and get this all done with. So there is a Giga on the mountain. I just can't see. Maybe I have a spyglass. I think I do. I do. Wonderful. What level are you? You're a level 10 Giga. Man, heck it. Three, four, five. Casuals. Alright, so there is a Giga, can't do anything about it, so we're heading back. It's a bad Giga. Good seeing y'all. Hey, welcome. How you doing? I was looking for a Giga to see if, you know, Easter Giga, but Easter Giga is not a thing. So we're probably going to have to go ahead and, you know, murder a Giga and come back and then see about finding another Giga. I don't know why this Rex and this Giga are working together, though. It's a pretty vicious looking Giga, though. Seen a purple Giga yesterday, but the Ice Mountain. Yeah, I just checked all the other mountains, and this seems to be the only place this one is at, so. It's here. I mean, I'm pretty sure there can only be one Giga at a time. Like, I don't know if that's a thing or not, but I don't think I've ever seen more than one Giga at once.
It's not.
Oh, so there is only one Giga?
No.
Okay.
There can be more than one.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I only saw the one, which is unfortunate. I'd like to get a nice Easter color Giga.
Well, if you remember, I killed.
Yeah, I remember you
2
killed
Gigas on
3
that one
Gigas at
mountain.
once, but I just didn't. I thought maybe they had spawned in one after each another. Alright, I guess let's head back. Team Thyle again, but I'm not ready to stress out because I know it's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't know, every Thyla I've gotten, you know, which is all 0 of them, has been just as difficult as the first one. Oh man, that one straight up looks just like a burger. talking about FNAF. Haven't played FNAF. I see a lot of people who have played it, and they're all like, "Oh, it's so scary," and I've never been a big fan of it. Because I feel like everybody who plays FNAF, like, jumps out of their fucking, like, bones every time something comes at them. I'm like, you guys should have seen this coming. I don't know how this jump scare got you. Oh my goodness, such lag. Much wow.
Much lag, much wow.
Mm, 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 mm. 75 tappy, not good enough. I ever played Until Dawn? Yeah, I loved Until Dawn. I think the company that makes it is pretty damn good. Yeah, I really liked Until Dawn.
I've watched playthroughs.
It was a very difficult game to try and keep everyone alive in. I actually prefer Heavy Rain over it though. If I had to put a top 5, Heavy Rain would probably be in my number 4 slot. Alright, what level are you, Moss Chops? Level 25, not good enough. I'm sorry, Mouse Chops, you gotta die. Okay, I guess you can get away because I fell in the water like an idiot. Sorry, Moss Chops, I actually really like you guys, but I need better level Moss Chops.
I'm surprised Outrider doesn't have a full-on melee build.
Yeah, very surprised because you'd expect that the melee, you know, the melee class would have the ability to do melee build, but guess not. It's fine. This Moss Chops will just. I guess she gets to live another day, Moss Chops. Is that a? I'm sure that's somebody's thing. Yeah, that's somebody's thing. Okay. Can I have one more question, please? Just an easy one. Nah, man. Yeah, I think we're all done with American history here, unless Z, you got one.
Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, whose freaking bird is this? Really cool looking bird. Oh, offline damage prevented. It doesn't matter whose bird it is. They're offline. But wait a second. I see a body here, so let me take a look around real quick. It looks like they were mid-flight on the beach. Yeah, I don't see anything. I was expecting to see a body with the way this thing is flying, but I guess not.
Death chain, sucker.
Jeff Chains is good. Alright, we're heading back to base. Go feed stuff. Favorite mythological creature? Ooh, that's a hard one. Quite a few of them. Oh, that's a cool looking thing. Damn.
Cerberus, a mythological creature?
Cerberus is a mythological creature.
Cerberus.
Hmm. I do like the Chimera. I'll say a Chimera. Oh, there's the Titanosaur. Good
The
old
Dick
buddy.
Hydra.
Dick Hydra, is that it?
Yep.
I mean, I guess it counts.
Stimulate. Stimulate it.
So do not kill my freaking cash cow here.
What's
Do
your
not kill.
cash now?
Oh fuck! It killed the dodo. This Dilo killed my bunny dodo that I was farming.
So this game, you spend the whole game chasing that little fucking line until this like one side mission where you have to go out and find something. You sons of bitches. You spoiled me with the line.
Oh
Now
hey.
you're just taking it away.
I love the fucking dumb looking. I love how dumb and like the fucking bunny hat looks on these things. I find it hilarious.
Hayden, watch that in your room. You can listen to that as loud as you want. So go listen to that in your room. You can listen to it as loud as you want in there. This is how we do it. It's Friday afternoon, and I feel alright. And the party's here in South Dakota. Gonna hit World Tier 12.
Ah.
Yeah, how's that arc treating you?
Arc is arc. It's just, this is just such mind-numbing stuff. Like, I'm so done with raising babies right now. I'm just like, fuck it all. And I'm trying to do Easter stuff, but there doesn't seem to be any good Easter dinos anywhere. There's quite a lot of Easter Argies. Same here, just taming Easter colors. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now, is just go to the swamp. Alright, yeah, let me check on my babies here, which these got imprints. Cooked prime fish meat, or cooked prime meat. Simple enough. Oh shit, I didn't mean to tame you. Or imprints on you. Well, that's fine, I already know your numbers, so. Cooked prime meat.
Come on, don't hide.
Oh, I'm not. It's all cool. I just figured I'd just leave it because, you know, I didn't want to go ahead and take it. Excuse me. Goodness. Man. I just gotta get these babies off of this. You're fine. So juveniles off. So you are still baby. What's my favorite anime? Oh, that's a really fucking hard question. There's a lot of really good ones out there. 9.1. I don't have to put anything else into you. You'll be fine. Let me think about it, because there's a lot of really good fucking animes out there. I really enjoyed Death Note. Let's see. ReZero has definitely become one of my top favorites. I really like Yawashia Pedal quite a bit, despite being all about just cycling. Just finished Tokyo Ghoul. I haven't even started Tokyo Ghoul. I'm in the process of finishing off Black Clover right now. Yeah, I'm almost done with Black Clover or what else they have out. It's Dragon Ball. I think the original Dragon Ball is better than Dragon Ball Z, however blasphemous that sounds.
You want to squeeze it?
What?
You want to squeeze? Let me squeeze some.
Or you don't like Dragon Ball? Does it appeal too hard to the male fantasy?
Appeal too hard to the male fantasy.
Yeah, you know, the male power fantasy.
It's fucking all half naked dudes in that show.
Yeah, half-naked dudes beating the shit out of each other, standing around doing nothing but training and monologuing. You know.
I think we have different definitions of the male fantasy. Or different views on it, at least.
No, I'm just kind of joking. Like, you know, I've heard this argument before about Dragon Ball is nothing but a male power fantasy. You know, with burly men fucking sitting there mansplaining at everybody all day, showing off their muscles and fucking.
Dragon Ball's about a child.
Well, the original Dragon Ball is, yeah. The original Dragon Ball is about the Dragon Balls.
Well, I think at the end of Dragon Ball, he's a teenager or a very young adult.
Yeah. But it's pretty much it's pretty much just about oh, excuse me, it's pretty much just about the Dragon Balls. Pervert Master Roshi.
I always thought it was funny to show Goku was so out of the know with things that he was always trying to look at, asking where Bulma's penis was.
Yeah. I think it's funny. I don't know how the fuck he had a kid with Chi-Chi, but too much shouting as soon as you turn it on. What the fuck do you mean too much shouting? That's all of Naruto and all of Black Clover. Too much shouting.
I was watching where she was going. I watched her walk right into my knee.
You're kidnapped by Uncle Raditz.
I felt kind of bad for Goku getting trapped into that marriage like that.
Oh, you think he got trapped?
Well, he definitely did.
Oh no, maybe that's what he wanted.
He said that he didn't know what marriage was, but then he did it anyway, and I bet you on his wedding night he was happy about it.
Yeah, bet you every other day after that.
Krillin, guess what I just found out?
Chi-Chi's a dominatrix. No, Chi-Chi is just a very controlling lady. That's all.
What was her Chi-Chi's dad? The
Mountain King or something
King?
like that? Yeah, Ox King. There we go. I honestly do think Death Note was, even though it's really cliche, I really do think Death Note is an absolute masterpiece. It did a great job of capturing a nation, capturing their interest, and really driving home, you know, a lot of morality issues that people never thought about as they were growing up.
What, like if I had a notebook and I just wrote someone's name down in it, they would die?
Yeah, but like, what would you really do with that power? Like, is it considered bad because you're taking out bad people to do stuff? Is it considered good because, you know, you're killing off bad people before they can do bad things?
So I don't know.
It's a lot of moral issues that came up with Dragon Ball.
That's like asking the question: are soldiers murderers?
Yep. I mean, I do think it's murder. Even in the service of something, you're still killing somebody. I mean, but then it still comes down to kill or be killed. But I don't know. I never try and
I
ask those kind of questions because I can only imagine that
already have enough
my
trouble sleeping at night.
can only imagine my dad's probably got some. He's probably got
Well,
some stuff on his mind all the time.
there's a book in heaven with all your sins written in it. I guess we'll find out one day if that's in there.
Yep, one day. But maybe it's divided up into different runs. Did you see the Death Note One Piece manga they released recently? The one? No, I have not. Death Note one-shot manga they released. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. But I fail to think of any series that has ever released a spin-off or a one-shot that has been anywhere near as good as the original. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll be right back, guys.
Hey, move your boot.
What always gets me is how the fuck did Bulma and Vegeta become a thing? Because I could see Chi-Chi and Goku because, you know, Chi-Chi gets what Chi-Chi wants. But I can't see Vegeta being like, alright, I'm just gonna let it happen. Or maybe he was just like, he saw that, how strong his kid was, and he was like, nah, gotta have a kid of my own.
Well, hold on, I'll wait until the bathroom's done.
Yep, yep. Dodecarus, Procoptodon, Phyla. Okay. I think I'll just imprint this thing anyway. I know what its original stats are, so... This will also give me a good feel for what 100% imprint looks like on 12980. Let me set another timer for this next Giga Egg here, because I keep forgetting what the timer is. Yeah, today's just gonna be a nice slow day. Like, I might actually even end the stream early, to be perfectly honest. Because, like, there is nothing going on. So, 19. So, let's set a timer for 15 minutes. An alpha stego, that would be a pretty cool. I'd like to see a lot more animals and what their alpha versions would look like. I'd like to see how big they are. Calicos. Moss shops. What is your level? Level 95, not good enough. That is very unfortunate that Moss Chops run away in the fight and they won't continue fighting if they get hit by something. I mean, it might be possible if you have only 10 super high level Moss Chops.
They don't even have to get hit. You just start fighting something next to them and they book it.
So you could have 10 people on Moss Chops.
Yes. I mean, I guess so. You could do that.
I mean, all you'd have to do is, in order to make a set of Boss Chops, you just have to make it strong enough to beat Broodmother, right? Or the monkey.
Technically.
Boss Phomias. I can't even imagine. Can you take a Phomia into a fight?
Could.
I'm just trying to imagine, like, some ridiculous thing you could take into a fight.
It won't hurt you. Here, you want to push it? Here. Here.
Like, what would not be worth raising and taming to take into a fight?
Put your shoes on the other feet. Who's on your jammies? Who's on the jammies? Who is that?
I'm not a big fan of all these Calicos everywhere. Calicotherums all over the place.
Hmm. It's interesting.
What's interesting?
Got a legendary from a world
Let me
drop.
go put the vacuum back, okay? And
Huh.
then we'll read Pout Pout Fish. Okay?
Level
Pout
10
Pout
moss
Fish.
chops.
Pout Pout Fish.
And for some reason, my world tier is no longer going up.
I think what I'll end up doing is going through the whole thing, maybe knock out some expeditions, and then maybe go through the entire, like, storyline at the highest world tier that I can. Just reset the whole thing.
Why? Because you have no clue what's going on.
Yep.
Say Pout Pout Fish.
You know, after I finish, you know, the whole story. It's a level 150 tech parasaur. Too bad you are not a level 180. Might have taken you home strictly on principle. Chibi Megalania. Mesopithecus. So what are the new chibis that came out this time around? Do you remember?
No, I have no clue.
Chibi Daedon. Feel like maybe I should go ahead and bring in a whole bunch more more dodos and literally just sit in there all day doing nothing but cracking dodos eggs. 6 hours of dodo cracking. I'd probably have all the chibis I could want after that. Nana, why don't you get a job? Ooh, that's pretty. The colors on it. Yeah, I really want to know why there's so many fucking pegomastics everywhere. Oh, there's a mana. Parasaur getting chased by 100,000 Delo. Hey, a cheapy featherlight. Mm. 34 minutes for you guys. Is this one? Nah, it's this one here on the back. Alright, we're just gonna chill for some 6 odd minutes. Alright, let's see what this thing looks like. Probably nice and boring. Unfortunately. I had high hopes for you, Giga. I guess I hoped too high. You were supposed to be the chosen, Giga. I can't do gunpowder for the pig, but I can do metal or crystal or obsidian. Can I mean, we could probably do. um, we can probably do obsidian. I mean, I'll have to get back to you on a price, but yeah, we could probably end up doing obsidian. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of obsidian, but yeah, we can probably do that. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and cut off the stream for the night. I know it's pretty early and everything, but I have like zero interest in playing this right now. I'll be perfectly honest. It probably shows in the fact that I have just like done absolutely nothing right now. So I will catch you all again tomorrow, and hopefully there will be something to actually do tomorrow, rather than nothing. Anyway, have a great night. Thanks for tuning in.